I understand now why the students of Baldessian were petitioned. But what were my grandfather's findings, not only regarding that stone, but that gate? That was wholly unlike what I imagined in my youth, since when did a place like that exist in Yogg-Tyrol? It feels as though we have more questions than we set out with, but for now, returning in one piece is cause enough for celebration. It looks like I'm 87% toward the end, so once I get done, if it doesn't take hours to get to the end, I'm gonna do Starlight Celebration, which is like the Christmas thing for this game. Oh, not you, not you. You. Well, we've done it. We've seen Luke Lamont to victory in the Rite of Succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant has settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. You may now enter the Sky Deep Center with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. Yay! I think I got every Aether Current. Hell yeah! So these must be for the next expansion. Nice. And of course, I can't fly in here. Upon speaking with Peshekwa, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Dawn of a new tomorrow. Peshekwa is Peshekwa is beaming at you. Welcome back, and may I congratulate you on Luke Lamont's victory in the Rite of Succession. It is our great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn Servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please relax and enjoy your stay. Yay! Kona! Surprised to see me? I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? Why, yes you can, good sir. I haven't properly thanked you. We're so Christmassy together. Perfect. That my sister was able to realize her potential is testament to the quality of her traveling companions, particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. Aw, thank you, little guy. I only did as you might have in my position. Luke Lamont did all the work. I was just moral support. I only did as you might have in my position. My primary business in calling is to deliver a message from Lamati. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawn Servant. She has expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration, while making no mention of me. Oh! You needn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Lamati or not is up to you. That is all, if you'll excuse me. La Moitié, come on! That's your brother! He helped you this whole time. He's so short compared to me. It's okay, little feller. You have become someone irreplaceable to her. As her brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. Don't be jealous of me. But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by her side. I mean, I'm just a big giant model bunny with sexy everything. And inhuman strength. And I saved the world a few times. No, yeah, be jealous of me. I'm amazing. And thus it arrived. Oh? The day of the Dawn Servant's Ascension ceremony. Oh, that's beautiful.
What a crowd! As befits the changing of Dawn Servants.
The colors are so vibrant in this game. I love it.
It's starting.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least. People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence.
I have a bad feeling that the other head is gone. And he can't say it until after he's been removed from, Ascension.
For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn Servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph and the City of Gold.
Mostly her compassion. And some kick-assness. But that was me. Lamadi!
My daughter, Wook Lamat!
Oh, I thought she'd be dressed different. Couldn't be bothered, I guess.
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Long live the Dawn Servant! Long live Tuliolal!
Long live furry conventions.
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tulihyolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Pibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community, for we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
Kindness, friend. Kill him with kindness. Aww. I like them now, they're adorable.
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihyolol I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because my journey has taught me one thing above all else. Your happiness is my happiness!
Oh, she's so cute. Oh, I love the music too.
I say mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Oh, she's gonna make Kona her second. Ah! Yes! Prince Kona!
Oh dear. What is
Or
she
all of her
doing?
siblings. Why not all of them? All of them! All of them!
Yeah.
Damn, girl!
My father led Tulihyolal to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my one head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else. Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack. So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona!
Oh, it's so sweet! He's gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Get up here, Kona. You deserve it, buddy. Aww. I'm gonna get a cavity. This is just too adorable. I got the beatus!
Lamachi? Are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
Oh.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
It is the approval of the people.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Intentions. I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tuli Yolal prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Glad this didn't go to waste.
Aww, she is so sweet. That would have been super awkward if they were like, "No, we don't want Kona. We just want you." She would have been like, "What? Take
This is
take
the
the
Lay
statue
of
away."
Legacy, the part of the Tuli Hyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn servant.
Aww.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud.
I knew it. I knew he passed away. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Ugly cry.
Of course you knew.
Of course we knew. We were hoping you were wrong, but we knew. Oh, that is
It's been
so
3
sad.
years since my brother left us.
Wow, that is really, really dark.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
Oh,
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the
Gosh.
right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard.
so he worked himself to death. Oh, that would be so hard to be like that for 3 years and not tell anybody. Ah.
But he did well. I have to give him that.
The outcome speaks for itself.
Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolol.
This is so sad! And oh my god, like, it's happy, but it's really sad. I wish the brother could have seen it. You can't just play with my emotions like that, Yoshi P. I mean, you just did, but you shouldn't. She might have told someone what she was planning, but Wook Lamont does not act without the best interests of her people in mind. How do you go from that heaviness to this crappy music where it's like everything's happy and upbeat? That's like a really weird emotional roller coaster. God, they're so short. The head of reason was very wise indeed to devise something so elaborate and meaningful as the right of succession. 'Tis a shame he could not be here to bear witness. So this was all him. Oh, that's so sad. A bittersweet celebration to be sure, but I'm glad Wook Lamont finally got the recognition she deserved. Yeah, it is bittersweet. Wook Lamont was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. The future of Tuliolol is bright indeed. I want to go hug the dad! Like, he needs a hug! Earlier in Yoctel.
Change is in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
Everybody's dying in this game! All the hot dads are dying. I'm so sad. Yes, Lizard Dad is hot. I'm not a furry. Or a Lizzie? What do you call a lizard person? I ain't no Lizzie. I ain't no furry. But they're really nice people, okay? Good personalities mean a lot to me. Hello, James. A scaly? Is that a thing? So there's a feathery, a scaly, a furry. Okay. No! All the hot dads are dying! And they have a hear me out section. I don't know if you saw it, but like the king, the Dawn servant, just revealed that his brother has been dead for 3 years, and everybody thought he was sleeping a lot, and I was like, I'm calling it now, he's dead, and it's so sad! Oh, shoot. I want to talk to everybody. Get over here, shorty. The head of reason was very well... Okay, they're saying the same thing. Never mind. Kryl is brimming with pride. Ever greater, ever brighter. Who just killed Kettenram, though? Wook Lamont has truly come into her own, has she not? Indeed, even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity. as evidenced by her nomination of Kona as fellow Dawn servant. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Kona completed every feat except the last, and that he only forfeited to help Wuk Lamat secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Tuliyollal will prosper under their care. Tuliyollal. I'll never be able to say that word properly. Everyone, thank you for coming. I could see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn Servant. Okay, hear me out, and it's like books about conventionally attractive women with Eldritchian horrors? Oh god. I told you, no titles. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I'd like you to call me Lama T. I've been calling her Lama T the whole time. It'd be my honor, Lama T. I'll try to pronounce it correctly. Lama T? Lama T? I don't know. Thank you, it means a lot to me. It would also be my honor to call you Lama T. Mine as well. Indeed, consider us your Eorzean cousins if such a notion appeals to you. Oh, we're kissing cousins now. Eorzean cousins, huh? It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course, we'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Nosfe? Wonderful. Come and meet me outside the Winged Walk then. See, I told you we're kissing cousins. She's like, come here, you. Technically, I'm a bunny woman, so I'm straight up a furry in this game anyway. I ain't got nothing to hide. I don't believe I saw Kenram in attendance, did you? No, he just got murdered, thank you. Lamachi? Don't worry about us. Go on and have fun with Lamachi. He's so hot. She'll always be Wuk Lamat to me, no matter how important she gets. Yeah, like I'm half humanoid, and I got nice assets. You know what I'm saying? Like really nice assets. Well, actually, I have a really flat butt. Nice assets. You know what I'm saying? Nice assets. So I'm good. Also, I have an Eris doll, therefore I'm immune from furry talk because Eris fixes everything. Where was I going? Oh, I got so distracted. Okay, but that is really pretty. I want to go on vacation now. I'm gonna let the intrusive thoughts win and just jump. Goodbye, cruel world. Ready? Let's go. Our first stop is Aunt Till's Tacos, and not just for a snack. I'm telling you, we're lesbians, bro. She's talking about my tacos. Wuk, Ivu, and Ma Blue should be there. Wuk Lamat is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Wuk Lamat behind by entering a different area or by speaking with her and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Wuk Lamat accompany you again, return and speak with her at the original location. I want to start calling her Wookiee because I can't say her name ever. Lamati. I'll just say Lamati. See, I always have people chasing me. I'm just that pretty. Now I have I'm not a furry, but stuck in my head. Only the humanoid cat people and bunny people are hot in this game. Like, I can't get into the Rothgars. I'm sorry, man. They're too cute. They look like cats. So, like house cats, kitty cats. I want to pet them, but not in a weird way. I never noticed her tail before. Like, I never focused on it. It's like a lion's tail. I wanted to talk to her real dad, too. Like, he was in the audience, and she didn't even look at him. Like, what are you doing? I'm totally lost. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. I see the icon, but I don't... Oh, I guess you can jump down. Whee! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! 1 HP. Look how close she is. She's like, let me sniff your hair there, cousin. She's my husband. You know what? I need to heal before I die. There we go. There. Okay. All healed up. Where the hell is it? Aha. It's been a while since I've made it to the capital. I'm glad to find it so lively. Dawn Servant Wook Lamont. Oh, she was marvelous up there, wasn't she? I simply wept with joy. Those tacos are delicious, though no doubt even tastier if topped with reeds. Ew. Dawn Servant Wook Lamont. Words cannot well express the profound joy your ascension has brought me. No need for formalities. I'm still the same old me. Alright, then I shall forego formalities. Ah, but I cannot. You are Dawn Servant. Too disrespectful it is to address you without your due title. As Dawn Servant, I'm ordering you not to bother with formalities. Then I shan't. Alright, then I won't bother anymore. I can more easily converse with a drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping Wook Lamont become Dawn Servant, Nosfe. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, but a Dawn Servant ascension presents us all with a prime opportunity, which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative sales campaign. Like, who cares? Trying to make money off me? How dare you? A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as a merchant. There better be merch of me. I do like the sound of a sale, so long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. It's so good to see all of you again. I wanted to personally thank each of you for your help. The feat of reeds and the feat of gold were my first true test as a claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the rite of succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you've given me a taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tuliolo has to offer, in Dawntrail, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I would be happy to offer my services as a tutor, should you desire them. I can think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to bring Kona as well. Your duties as Dawn Servant will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ihihana next season. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. When I've made a name for myself as a merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you all about my biggest sales. Yeah, looking forward to it. I've been personally attending to your alpaca's care. Dare we hope to see you at the ranch again? Tell my fluffy, spit-filled friend that Wook Lamont will visit soon. Anyway, you'll have to excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen... I am not going to try to say Fun Jin Tane around here, have you? A tall, slim fellow with long, pointy ears. I saw a man matching that description by the weapons dealer in Bayside Bevy, in the company of a moblin and a pair of yokoi, if I remember. Words. So many words. Bayside Bevy, got it. This is all just one big tongue twister. Enjoy the festivities, everyone, and the tacos. Now I want tacos. Like, for real. Okay, where to next? Oh, that's a cute outfit. Oh my god, are they dead? It's a hot bunny boy and they're dead! They're just laying there! Oh, whoa. Sushiki. The citizens behold the high luminary with awe. No doubt few have seen one of his station or his stature. Oh, this guy. Gerfler. He's too tall. I have not come to Toliolo in quite some time. Well, yeah, you stand out like a sore thumb, bro. Oh, I didn't know I could talk to her. Ha! Von Jintain has made new friends, which should make him easy to find. I mean, all the tall, humongous people. Pot friend. Rakarok is grateful for this meet again. Okay, good for you, little buddy. There he is. Dawn servant, Nosfe, you honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Toliolo isn't a short one. Long road worth the travel to congratulate new Dawn servants. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow, but we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades of this day be as offerings to the future he envisioned. The High Luminary and I attend on behalf of Warlord's Echo. Had our people come en masse, we would have been an obstruction. That's true. They're huge. Nonsense. You're always welcome, all of you. This is your city as much as anyone's. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, Nosfe. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure has been both long and colorful. Beginning with near shipwreck, if you'll remember, yet here we stand, celebrating the ascension of your claimant. When my journey began, I thought only of preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. But the feat of pots, the feat of proof, and the feat of ice showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness, that was what my father envisioned for his nation. That's the Toliolo I want for you all. But where is her oldest brother? The one that has, like, hatred in his heart? He's gonna be our enemy, and I just know it. He's gonna fight her for the throne, I'm guessing. That's just my guess right now. So I promise you this, as Dawn's servant, I will do everything I can to bring that same happiness to the bandits in Kozamibba and the Yoke in Himinimdaha. I won't forsake them. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Blibba come to accept your peace. Their beliefs have stood for a millennium. While not easily shifted, neither are they immutable. Well, I can be pretty determined. They'll come around eventually, mark my words. That sounds like a threat. I can vouch for the efficacy of such determination. Thanks to the Moblin's hospitality, I've been able to rediscover the joy of my craft and honor my father's legacy. Now that good living is secure, the villages overflow with feel smiles. Such cooperation between help hands and pot sworn is the very spirit of a healthy pot pact. I can't speak Goblin, it's hard. A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. I also need my glasses. Everything's double. There are some other people I'd like to see, so we should take our leave. Let's try and find Hunmo. Oh, that's her dad. The Jabrak Rax? I believe I saw him on the sands below. The Gleam Sands. Thank you. Enjoy your time in the city, and remember, this will always be your home too. Aww, I love when the little goblins dance. It's so cute. Rakarok is excited to see how the new Dawn servants will hand-help Tuliolo. This city will be as one big happy pot. Aww, I want one. Come here, you. You're so cute. Yes, you are. Okay, let's go. Where's the... Oh, it's down here. Yep. This guy's still dead. I'm gonna pray for him. Wait, how do I pay respects? I forgot how to do it. Imperial salute, lolly ho, goodbye, kneel. Where's pay respects? There it is. Yep, he's a goner. What in the world is this? No, Sfei. I was wondering when you'd be along, not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Ah, I shouldn't have clicked on this. I should have done the main story. Fine. But there better be tacos. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Brokivu, proprietor of Blah. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Tolol and sometimes further come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. That sounds dirty. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my multi-patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Motley. I can't talk. I really can't. Motley. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. I bet it was the brother. I thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. Oh, no, I see human legs. And a Vieira. Who are these people? Oh, she's pretty. Elegantly dressed woman. As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome. What will you be having? Ahem, could we have a moment, please? I'm trying to be evil here. We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I am Apiahi. Apiahi? Whatever. I'm Appy. If you're sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. What are they talking about? And in doing so, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. Is this Hot Topic? Ah, but sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we're here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tyrol. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Come on, show their faces. I want to see. Did you say artifacts? Oh ho ho, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tyroli continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tyrol Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. Oh hell. She wants to unleash dragons? We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. They didn't order a single thing. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They might lack discretion, but they seem formidable nonetheless. They left without order or anything? Villainous indeed. Like, at least buy a coffee. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Oh. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what we lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. That would be me, sir. Now, I know your business in Tyrol, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place, but if you could take the time to hear Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. We're gonna call her Marcy. Thank you, Marcy. I'm just gonna give everybody, like, a name I can say. This is Pink Titus. Pink Titus and Marcy. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Marcy. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other but the vaunted Nosfe has agreed to aid in the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations, if these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you'd better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliolo in search of aid. Gesundheit here comes from a village far from the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. The heirloom that must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. The search for Shermanimina's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, there is Suhi, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. I'm gonna call him Jerry. Jerry hails from further south than even Mamook, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you. Margaret, Marcy, whatever I named her, Marcy. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures, all are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully, that can be you, Nosfe. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those from whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Tyrol, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. You have gained access to the role quest for Dawntrail. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. Speak with the people of Tyrol gathered in Shermanimina and assist them with recovering their stolen treasures. Okay, but I want to do the main story now, so bye. Actually, let me see who I get. Hey, she stole my outfit! Twinsies! Okay, let's see. Who are you? So she is ranged magical DPS. She is a tank. Healer. Melee DPS. And what do I fall under, I wonder? Dancers are like support classes, right? Steal a steel hog. Jerry's eyes are full of expectation, or is it dust? Greetings. So you've decided to aid my people in retrieving our treasure, yes? They will be glad to know my long and arduous journey from our homeland in the distant south of Yogg-Tyrol was not in vain. As for the treasure we would have you recover, it contains the undying essence of an armadillo Tyrol Vidral. These steel hogs, as we call them, rely on their tough hides to protect themselves from predators. The legends speak of one that lived to an extraordinary age, perhaps due to its natural suit of armor, and came to be known as the Lord of the Forest. Ooh, I gotta lay down. My neck hurts. Hold on a second. At the end of its long life, our ancestors enshrined the Vidral's soul within the steel hog vessel. For centuries or generations since, the divine blessings it bestows have been a great boon to my people. Those under its protection need not fear wild beasts, for fang and claw cannot harm them. This allows us to hunt in the forest without risking our lives. This treasure, so crucial to our people, was stolen by a tall, slender merchant, or rather a man posing as one. He came bearing exotic wares from foreign lands and served alcohol freely, toasting often to new friendship. My people became caught up in celebration, and in the morning the merchant was gone along with the steel hog vessel. Without it, we cannot bestow its blessings afresh upon our hunters. The effects wanes over time, and one by one we are losing our protection against the savage predators that stalk our lands. As I and my granddaughter, Cheeto, still possess the treasure's blessing. I love Jerry and Cheeto, it's my favorite show. We have been tasked with locating the steel hog vessel and returning it to the village. The trail led us here to Toliolo, where we believe the perpetrator boarded a ship and made good his escape. The journey here has already pushed this decrepit body of mine beyond its natural limits, and a lengthy voyage by sea would likely be my end. Although I urged Cheeto not to make the crossing alone, she was determined to give chase. Given that you hail from across the ocean, your knowledge of those lands will prove invaluable to her. Not only that, but our quarry may use the steel hog vessel to his own ends. Only a skilled warrior can stand against such a foe, and Cheeto is no warrior. You'll have your treasure in 2 shakes of an armadillo's tail. Looks like refusal isn't an option. Fine, I'll help. I got you, brother. I am truly grateful. My granddaughter's first port of call is a place called Alamigo. Oh, I love Alamigo! You see, as the thief took all of his wares with him, the only clue left behind was an empty bottle of whatever grog he was serving. After asking the sailors here, it seems it was produced in Alamigo, and with no other leads, Cheeto set forth. Once you arrive, she should not be difficult to find. These days, only a handful of Mamolja attempt the journey, most of them brutish mercenaries. Cheeto is a far daintier creature and is sure to have made a favorable impression on the locals. May the Steel Hog watch over you. As Cheeto has traveled to Alamigo, perhaps you should begin your search by asking around at Rugger's Reach. Okay, back to the main story, because I want to go back to the main story, like, really badly. What a wonderful variety of foods and flavors they have here. I must be sure to bring some home for the others. You must think my attendance incongruous to such an auspicious occasion. Yet, as Odd Arch of Mamook, I have a duty to represent the goodwill of my people. Daddy! Other Daddy. Hello, Other Father Daddy. My, you honor us with a personal visit, Dawn Servant. Congratulations upon your ascension. No, none of that. My title may have changed, but I'm still just Wook Lamad. More than just, I'd say. You've grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. You are her father! Shut up! I hope so, but big events like this make me wonder, you know? What my birth parents might say if they knew. Aww. I imagine they would say that it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you've become. They're so cute together. I owe you my thanks as well for fulfilling your promise to me. I'm a very good bun. You're welcome. I took Bakul Jaja to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in... Oh, I can't speak. I told Bakul Jaja to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person. But he marched off, muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obliging for his own good. I'm sure he'll find it in his own time, especially if he knows his family is there for him. She's so nice! That we are. By the by, have you seen Kettenram anywhere? Or Tunkwa, that is. He's dead. Kettenram, was it? A strong name, if a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Mamook, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either, because he's dead. The first promise was notably absent as well, though I assumed he required time to salve his injured pride. Everyone killed Kettenram. Why would he kill Kettenram? As for Tonkwa, I'm sure he's around here somewhere, or ready to appear when we least expect it. I really hope that all he did was just knock him out with a, like a tranquilizer dart or something. 'Cause, like, I was gonna attach to that guy. We'd best be going, but relax, enjoy, and make yourselves at home, and come and visit us at any time. They're so cute. Alright, I think I found everyone I could find. Let's return to the others in the Winged Walk. You didn't give me a taco! I want my taco. Buy me a taco! You're rich! You're the princess! No, you're the queen now. Oh my god, we have to walk all the way over there? That sucks. Ah, Nosfe. The Wing of Protection has been keeping a beady eye on you. Say you've been making yourself useful, that your adventures have taken you to nigh on every corner of Tyrol, including Yaktela here, the land of my people. I know how dangerous those woods can be, not only from the tales of my ancestors, but from the bills on the board, too. Think you're ready to make a bigger challenge? I mean, sure? That's the spirit. Alright then, let me tell you what these intermediate marks are all about. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay. On to the real stuff. This is like a really long way to go. If only I could teleport. I'm still really sad about the dad losing his brother. For 3 years he hid it. That is a long time. There are rumors that Galul Jaja may go on a pilgrimage now that he's no longer Dawn Servant, though I'm sure the transition process will keep him in the capital for some time yet. Galul Jaja stopped by to offer his thanks for our support. He also bade me extend his gratitude to you for assisting a concerned father. I'm not sure what he meant by it, but I assume you do. Oh, he meant, you know, her actual father. Oh, you're back. Aaronville was just regaling us with stories of Lama T from when they were little. What? The one about the taco? It was basically clean when I found it. Or no, the one about Papa's feathers? Look, I didn't know where else to wipe my nose, and I was too little to know better. Oh my god, she's so stupid. I feel like these two, Wuklama and Aaronville, are gonna end up together. I feel it in my bones. I don't know why, but I think they're a cute couple. Welcome back. I hope you didn't rush on our account. I really didn't. I took my time. Don't worry about me.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
Yes.
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious. I want you to stay in Tulihiola with me.
Bro, I can't. I gotta go save the world and stuff. Thanks, though.
I'm not forcing you, of course, but should you wish it, you'll always have a place here. Ah, that's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Shattural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see. An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no?
She's trying to bribe me. It's working.
I can't believe our journey is over already. You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn Servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamuk, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, Acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it. And by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold.
Me too.
So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tula-Yolal as well.
By all means. Your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
I just want tacos! I mean, that's the plan. I'm still undecided, to be honest. I don't know. I kind of want to see the Golden City, you know?
Of course. You're hardly the type to leave half a continent unexplored.
This is only the first half of it?
And perhaps we could travel together?
Oh, say no more, Hottie. I'm all
The
yours.
person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
You can guide me down the aisle, sir.
Then it's farewell for now. Take care, all of you.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Shaktural Skygate.
Kona!
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
Okay, I'm curious. I want to see if they're actually in there. Is this a human? You took part in the Rite of Succession, did you not? We've heard much of your endeavors. If you have business in Volok Shunsa, please go right ahead. Is that what this place is called? The Winged Walk. Volok Shunsa. Is this an NPC? Holy crap. Oh, it's a cat! It's a cat person. Okay. Under the leadership of the Dawn Servant Kona, I pledge to do the utmost to aid our nation's progress. There is no word about the older brother, which is really scary. There's like so much unanswered stuff going on in here. Oh, I guess they closed off the palace. Can I go in? Oh, okay. They didn't close off the palace. Where are my besties? Oh my god, look at my shadow. Ah, I look like Lola. Oh my god. Hello. This looks like one of those, like, 1980s rock band people. Nice. If Met is not who sits on the throne, I will fulfill my duty and keep watch of Sunperch. So I can't go in there. Damn it. I guess that's where they're at. If I drop, I bet I die. Whee! Oh, that was close. Past these gates and over the bridge lies XIV. You have your permit, yes? Packed and ready? No last-minute stops to make before we leave? Forgive me, I'm afraid traveling with our new Dawn servant may have scarred me for life. Dawntrail orchestration roll. Nice. Meanwhile, in the depths of the sky-deep cenote. I know it's the big brother. He's scheming. I was not wrong. It's the big brother. I can't remember his name, though. Please don't destroy the Golden City. This is the gate to the Golden City? 2 decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to the scholar across the salt, petitioning the study of something. It went by too fast. What he discovered was something the Dawn servant feared enough to seal away forever, or so we thought until the right's objective became the City of Gold. But to think that Tonqua would be entrusted with its safekeeping, had I known that doddering old fool carried a set of keystones, we might have spared ourselves those tiresome feats. They killed Tonqua for keystones! What the jerks. Great power sleeps here, and with it, you shall obtain your birthright. So you say, yet the new Dawn servant succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There is no need for worry. What is that? I have liberated the keys from the Dawn servant's vault. You alone have the means to unlock the gate. You will gain all you were denied, the right your father's shade. These bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Seize your future promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you were destined to be. It's working. I want to see the Golden City first, you asshole. Is someone there? Can you hear me? At last. Who's there? Show yourself. If only I could, alas, this gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. Then you are the guardian of the city's great power? I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize my desire to remake worlds. Or remake any... realize any desire. I read that wrong. Is that so? Ooh, I don't like that smile. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Evil laughter. Fascinating. Name your price then, for my desire is the world itself. Yes, yes, the resilient sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule. Promise, why? Never turn your back on a bad guy, I guess. The useless tool is cast aside. Deliver me a new world, one that bends to my will. As you wish, but in exchange... Ooh, I want to know what's on the other side so bad. No! I don't remember how to do achievements and titles and all that stuff. Reputation, classes and jobs, profile, the fate. Oh, here we go. Seeker of Hidden Truths. Lighting Way. Beatrice Valiant. Huh. The long road to Shuktaral. Arenville is ready to set off. Ready to get underway? Then present your travel pass to that guard and let us be off. You won't have to wait long to enjoy sightseeing. The bridge to Shuktaral is a wonder in its own right. Oh, my inventory looks ridiculous. Okay, first, buddy, I need to go to a shop vendor. I'll be right back. I hate when they leave on a cliffhanger like that. I want to know what happens next. Okay, where is the merchant? There we go. Are there any actual merchants around here? No. Where the hell? I'm so confused. still don't know where the vendor is, though. Where are you, little buddy? Oh, wait, they're up here. Duh. Still dead after all this time. Oh my god, look how short this person is. So teeny tiny. Whoever told you is a liar. Tiny! This gate is barred to all save those with express permission from one of the Dawn servants. Signed by Val Wuklamot herself. My apologies, miss. If you would wait here just a moment. Ooh, I like the bridge.
Shall we then? On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shatona tongue. A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants. But
This looks
sweeping
like Final
change
Fantasy
had come
VII.
to the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered. Embracing this opportunity, Vau Kona supporters hurtle on, driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel. Each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition. My home, Yasolani, lies past Shaloni. It will be a long journey, but the railroad should make it easier. As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
Afraid so. If one will suffice, I have a creature ready and waiting. But if you need two, then you'll have to wait. I can ride shotgun! The Ronique have been acting strangely of late, more easily spooked and otherwise disagreeable. Picking out a few fit for written proven I can't do it. Fit for written proven bothersome work. Oh Jesus, I can't redneck. I am a redneck, but I can't redneck. They're usually so docile, and the ones I saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy either, but much has changed since I was last here. Not the best start to our journey. Can we just walk? I don't care. Still, the train station isn't far. Seeing as we aren't in a hurry, let's go on foot. Thank you, sir. About that, sir. As well traveled as you look, it's not only the Ronique that have been giving us trouble. Other wildlife have shown signs of aggression too. A merchant should be returning soon with one of our beasts. Stick around till they do, and I'll see you both on Ronique for a safer trip. Your offer is most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife. Yeah, I'll beat the shit out of it. Actually, I may be a little concerned, but the Ronique Aaronville, the Ronique... what are they called? Ronique? Ronique? Whatever gets us where we're going faster. I want to ride one. Ha! If this is your first time in Shaloni, I can understand your enthusiasm. It'd be a shame not to ride one at least once while you're here. Come on, let me have one. A fair point. If we're to give you the authentic Shaloni experience, I suppose it's worth the wait. Right. Change of plans. There's a small town nearby. We can pass the time there while waiting. Take it you're heading to Schwimminimminimina, then I'll have a man bring the Ronique over there. Just mind yourself around the drunkards and troublemakers, eh? Soon, my friend, soon. We get a whole lot of people traveling through here on their way to and from the city. Never a dull moment for me or the Ronique. Oh, I can't fly here! I hate that. Oh my god. Cactus monsters. Wait, what about my desert pony? Desert pony! Oh, I see it! It's up there on the building. Nice! But can I get up there? Maybe. Maybe? How do I get up there? Do I have to go inside? No, I don't. Okay, hold on. I got this. This looks so much like Final Fantasy VII. Okay, I'm not doing that. That's a long way out. Oh, they're growing on me. They actually get cuter as you look at them. Whatever they are. Ronique. Last time I was here, it was little more than a camp with a shop or three. It's a whole village now.
Well, well. It's become a proper town.
Hey! Now hold on a minute.
Johnny Bravo?
Some sort of trouble.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Give me strength. For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
Let me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still can't get up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat? Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekua. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along, and think before you cast aspersions next time. Lest you hurt my feelings.
Fine! If that's how it's gonna be.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Is that?
Astinian!
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What?
Hey! What are you doing, Zekoa? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute! You sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekoa is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
He's evil, but he's hot. That's all that matters. I'm kidding.
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Did his voice actor change?
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shak Tural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
Going wherever the wind blows, eh? How very like you.
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future. But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
He got took. No sooner did we set out than we run into excitement. At least no one was hurt. This Dust Watch has their work cut out for them. For as long as I can remember, all disputes big and small were settled by dueling. The people of Shaloni rarely saw eye to eye, and for better or worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though, it encouraged parties to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dust Watch was likely established by supporters of Kona, preferring peace be enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Lance Guard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under Zeral Jah's authority. All of which is to say that unless a lengthy stay in a jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. Oh my gosh, this is a big place. Erenville would not dither about for long. Saddled up. I should like to think the stableman has arrived with the Ronek by now. I'll go on ahead and check. If you still want to have a look around, then be my guest. Come and find us when you've had your fill. I don't like westerns, so I'm not really big on this town. Like, I'll look around for a minute, but I don't like saloons and westerns and, oh my lord, the cat maid, of course. Ah! Okay, they're actually dressed like hipsters, though. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, there's an upstairs. Which dance was this? I don't remember. Oh, that's it. We're like totally out of sync. I tried. The friend, I take it. Sorry to have kept you both waiting. Unruly wildlife's not the only source of recent distress, I'm afraid. Also, been a rise in robberies targeting merchants. As a result, we got a lengthy list of folks wanting to use our Ronek. Which is why I have to ask that you stop at Szechuan Sauce Springs. That's fine, of course, but why haven't the Dust Watch dealt with this banditry? Kamaka and his fellows are doing what they can, but they reckon the bandits are operating as a gang. Rounding them all up is easier said than done. If you have anything of value, you'll want to take care. Thank you for the warning. We'll be sure to stay vigilant. Right then, if you're ready to set off, I'll see you on your way. Let's go! Ready? Then saddle up. Your friend seems to know the way, so I won't bother giving you directions. Oh, they're big. Oh my god, that does not look okay. I should have wore a different outfit. I hope this is quick. This is uncomfortable. Sunbread? Is that what that was called? It ain't a real Western until butt cheeks. What the heck? I ain't reading all that. Something something flame, something something eruption. Oh, we made it. No sooner did we dismount from the next passenger, already on their way. They really are short on Ronek. Now then, this is Szechuan Sauce Springs, perhaps the busiest town here in Shaloni. People travel here from all over hoping to find their fortune. The change came from was surprising enough, but this is no less impressive. They've achieved a great deal in the 3 years I've been away. Is that in 3 years? The station is on the eastern side of town, but there should still be time before the next train departs. If you don't mind, I'd like to pay a visit to an old friend of my mentor. Iate is her name, and if she learned that I passed through without saying a word, she'd never let me hear the end of it. She set out from our village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she traveled about Tyrol. I can but assume she too came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let us see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make her easy to spot. Okay, I know this is the main story and I'm getting off track, but I really want to do the Christmas stuff, so I'm gonna go... This is gonna be a really expensive run here, I think. Maybe not, maybe not. Yep, they decorated for Christmas. That's cute. Okay. Mikado's Amphitheater? Oh, Christmas tree. Amgaranji is in the spot of bother. Well now, if it isn't Nosfe, happy Starlight, my friend, and what a pleasure it is to see you again. Now, I should like to catch up on your recent doings, but I'm afraid I am rather overwhelmed with preparations at the moment. You see, this year we're hosting a new attraction in the form of a market called the Starlight Stalls. To that end, we have secured the kind cooperation of merchants and artisans across Gordania who will sell unique Starlight-themed wares. The lights of the stalls are arranged to call to mind the stars above, and we are confident that grown-ups will enjoy the market as much as younglings. Or at least we would be if we can finish setting up the stalls. The work doesn't seem to be progressing, and we're unable to open the market as scheduled. Say, if you aren't otherwise occupied, might you be willing to assist me? I've a mind to investigate the reason for the delay, and I could use an extra pair of legs on the ground. Thank you so much. Without further ado, please meet me at the market outside the city. The guide yonder will show you there. understand you're assisting Miss Garanji. If you would please follow me, I will show you to the market. Here it is, Nosfe, the Starlight Stalls. As you can see, there are workers in the midst of preparations. Let us each speak to a number of them and learn what troubles they might be experiencing. We're almost done with our preparations, just discussing how to bring in our wares now. But it's so cold and I'm so tired, I just want to curl up and sleep. Well, we'll be on our way. Need to keep at it if we want to finish up. They're gonna freeze to death, oh my gosh. So we need heaters in here. You're with the celebrants? Our apologies, we'll be ready soon. It's just, we're not accustomed to running an open-air stall, much less when it's so cold. We need heaters in here! We need fire mages! Let's go! Lending on my hand, are ya? Much obliged. This year, most of us celebrants are here helping the stall holders set things up. That's because it don't do for 'em to close up their actual shops. They're spreading themselves thin for our sake, so it's only fair that we give 'em as much support as we can. Even so, the work's taken a toll on everyone. We celebrants would do more, but we can't exactly push things along by ourselves. You've spoken with some workers? Splendid. So, what were you able to learn? Everybody's freezing their asses off, lady. I see. Though everyone is trying their best, having to run their own shops at the same time has left them exhausted, and the cold only compounds matters. We should do something to revive them and ward off the chill, but what would be the best way? Something sweet never fails to perk me up. How about handing out hot drinks? Ah, a splendid idea. That is bound to lift everyone's spirits. Excuse us. Hello, Miss Garanji. Hello, Miss Adventurer. It's been a while, but you remember us, I hope. The Starlight Celebration is our favorite time of year. The Saint of Nemea brings us presents. The city is adorned with beautiful decorations, and even the grown-ups look like they're having fun. But this year, the grown-ups are really busy and aren't having any fun at all. When we noticed this, the two of us talked for a bit, and we decided we'd like to become little helpers and help them. My, what kind souls you are! 'Tis the very spirit of the Starlight Celebration, and we would be most grateful for your aid. Nosfe, if you are willing, could you tend to the task of reviving the weary workers with our two little helpers? Splendid. Please source something suitably revitalizing here in Gordania, and see it distributed. We celebrants will naturally bear the cost. In the meantime, I shall return to the amphitheater and apprise my fellow celebrants of the situation. If you have any problems, do not hesitate to let me know. Hooray! We get to help Miss Garanji. Blah 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 and I will do our best. Celine? Celine is fairly champing at the bit. Chomping at the bit to get started. If truth be told, we were eavesdropping when Miss Garanji first asked you to help. We really want to become helpers, you see. So we already knew that the grown-ups were cold and tired, and we know just the thing for it. That's right, a hot and sweet drink like you suggested. It warms me up from my tummy to my fingertips. That's how I get through winters in Gridania, even though I'm from Ul'dah. So come on, let's head to the Carline Canopy and ask... I can't remember how to say her name. Mione? Mione? Mione about a drink. Hey, wait! Ooh, I like the way the balloons glow, though. That's really pretty. Where am I going? New Gridania? What is this? Ah, there you are, miss. Celine went on in, even though our parents said children shouldn't go to the Carline Canopy alone. I decided to wait for you so I don't get in trouble. I mean, it's a bar, so... Young Celine has explained everything. You wish to serve drinks to the folks setting up at the Starlight Stalls, yes? The canopy will have a stall too, but we've managed to finish our own preparations, so we'd be more than happy to assist. Wait a moment. I prepared a cask of mulled punch, full of fruit and laced with spices. It'll fix the cold and weary right up. To mark the season, the canopy was actually planning to offer a selection of hot beverages in these special mugs. We'd appreciate it if you could just use them to distribute the punch. It'd be excellent promotion for our establishment. We will, thank you. The cask is too heavy for little ones, but it shouldn't be a problem for a strapping adventurer such as yourself, yes? She called me strapping. Ho ho ho! To you who toil to make this Starlight celebration wonderful, I would present a gift. Hey, it's Manderville Claus! I chanced to be passing by when I heard your conversation. I bid you follow me, my hard-working little helpers. I wouldn't follow him anywhere. Stranger danger! Aww, that's so cute! A Starlight Chocobo, and it's got a basket and a cask. 'Tis an excellent idea indeed to provide mulled punch to the cold and weary workers at the Starlight Stalls. To help you with your task, I took the liberty of borrowing a chocobo from the stables, and attired the fellow in a manner befitting the occasion. So go forth, little helpers, and together restore warmth and cheer to those in need. Yes, sir. My, what a spirited pair you are. If you would come with me, I shall see that you look the part as well. This does not sound good. I'll load the chocobo up and have someone take it to the market. Feel free to go on ahead. And leave the kids alone with the old man? Come on now. This is just really bad. Okay, where am I going? Back to Old Gridania. Oh my god. It's Hammer Claws! The preparations continue at the Starlight Stalls. Will you be heading there? Why, yes, my good man. The Saint is amazing. Before we knew what was happening, he had already measured us and crafted our garments. A person from the Carline Canopy also brought the chocobo, so everything is set. Right, let's split up and hand out the punch while it's still hot. We've already filled some mugs to take around, so we'll leave the chocobo to you. We'll meet up again when we've finished. The chocobo is eager to begin. Lead it around the Starlight Stalls and distribute mulled punch to the workers. The eager chocobo is now accompanying you. Keep it at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Okay, let's go, little buddy. Oh, he's so cute. I thought I saw a pair of children handing out something. You're with them, are you? Oh, mulled punch. This is just what we needed to see us through our preparation. We'll enjoy it together. Thank you. I thought went back to town. Is everything all right? What do you know, mulled punch. We appreciate you looking out for us celebrants too. One more, I think. Yeah, one more. Oh my goodness! Look at the little Christmas tree. They're so cute. Hello, Spock. What's that? The celebrants are handing out hot drinks? Ah, it's so blessedly warm. My fingers had frozen up, but I'm already starting to feel them again. Thank you. You're with the children, are you? The spices in the drink ought to wake us up. Thank you. There you are, miss. Thank you for your help. You too, big fella. We saw you working hard, taking the cask around. It must be much lighter now. We've just finished handing out the punch ourselves. Everyone was really happy. They all say they're just about done setting up, which means the Starlight Stalls can finally open. Miss Garanji will be pleased to see how well things are coming along. Could you go to the amphitheater and fetch her? it's you, Nosfe. I've assigned celebrants to assist the stall holders in transporting wares. That should help to ease their burden. Now then, how are you and the children faring in your efforts? The mold punch worked wonders, and everyone is just about finished setting up. Marvelous. I shall head to the venue at once. Oh, what a relief that the market has opened as planned, and by all accounts, it's in no small part thanks to the mold punch you served. I'm truly grateful to all of you. Oh, I think the fellow is saying you're welcome. For your hard work, my feathered friend, you can expect a special delivery of I can never say that word. Gisel greens to the stables. Geisel? I don't know. Helping out was lots of fun. I hope we can do it again. Absolutely, but for now, you may leave the rest to the celebrants. We'll make certain that everything runs smoothly, so run along and enjoy the festival that you helped to make possible. We will, but first things first. You've been working very hard, Miss Karanji. You deserve a break yourself. That's right, so let's all have some mold punch together while it's still nice and warm. Oh my. I'd be delighted. Allow me to thank you again, Nosfe. It's because of your kind assistance that we now are able to hold the market. By the by, after Celine and Tenny went off, I went to return our trusty chocobo assistant to the stables, and when I removed its barding, a note came tumbling out. It read, "To our not-so-little helper Nosfe, who helped little ones do big things, I present this gift of my own crafting. It seems clear the saint intended for you to have the barding, so do take it with you. You've more than earned it. Now then, you are doubtless keen to explore the stalls, so I won't keep you any longer. While the celebrations continue, the guide will show you here whenever you like, so please enjoy yourself to the fullest." The vendors at the Starlight Stall are now open for business. Oh, yay! A steaming hot spiced beverage served in a decorative mug. The perfect pick-me-up. Oh, cool! Oh, I can't do it out here. Damn it, I'll have to do it later. Aww. Ooh, that looks good. Oh my goodness! That's so cute! A very demure and calm Santa. I wanted to get in there and take a picture. Guess not. Being a little helper was so much fun. I'm gonna tell my friends in Uldal all about this. Mother and father will be so surprised when they see me in this outfit. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm done being jolly. Oh my gosh, a pimp! Oh, hello again, Noseface. Still enjoying the festivities, I trust. Do make the most of them while they continue. Oh, I forgot I made it red. Ha! Okay, how do I do the barding? Chocobo saddlebag? Maybe, I don't know, I have to have those, Geisel greens, maybe? I forgot how to dress my chocobo. Oh well. No, here we go, here it is. Aha. Diamond barding, blissful barding, revelers barding. It's gotta be something. Starlight Stalls barding. Oh, it's even cuter with the red chocobo. Okay, he doesn't look very manly with the Christmas barding on. Let's see what else we got. I know we have a Santa Claus barding from last year? That's cute. The hell's going on over here? Just a whole bunch of Minders. Miners? Minders? I don't know what you call these people. I forgot how to play the game. Find the blue-haired Shatona. Oh, I found her. That was quick. Yes, I'm Ayate. And who might you be? She's my friend. Could it be? Goodness, it is. Aaronville, yes. He's a prince for some place. Or a king or something. A man grown. You were such a darling little thing as a child. You know, it's only been 3 years since last we spoke. Really? Only 3? I suppose it all starts to get hazy after a while, living as long as we do. Well, this is Ayate. She's known my mentor since they were children. Nice to meet you. Yo. Never thought I'd see the day when you travel with company. You really have grown. Elena Sypha. Elena Spia. Elena Spia. Elena Spia? Aaronville. He said the name! Or she said the name. Elena, what now? Is that what they call you here? Alright, I was born Elena Shvaya. I adopted a new name when I became a gleaner, one that adheres to Eastern Vieira conventions so as to avoid drawing attention. Elena Shvaya. I cannot say that. Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time before you found out. Nevertheless, I would appreciate it if you would continue using my chosen name. It's a lot easier for me to say. A homecoming? You know, I've been thinking of paying that old stamping grounds a visit myself. It would be a good way to see your mama again. I can't say her name either. She's the finest archer I know, Ellen Sfipa's mother and mentor. Every time I dropped by, she'd treat us to a veritable feast prepared with fresh game she'd hunted herself. You're impressive with the bow, too, even among the Shitona. Oh, I couldn't compare to her, but her skill at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. That's what earned her a place among Galul Jaja's traveling companions, after all. She was always the inquisitive sort, but her journey across Tyrol lit a fire in her. Even after Aaronville was born, she often left him in my care so that she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. Oh, how you would cry and beg her to take you along. It must have been hard on you. Ayate, please. What? We're all friends here, aren't we? No matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I assumed it was but a dreamer's fancy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. But it was real, and we found it. You found it? Hell yeah, we did. As part of the rite of succession, I assumed everyone had heard. That's amazing. Oh, she'll be thrilled. And eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. Well, we should be on our way. Thank you so much for stopping by. Give my best to Mama. Help, I need help. Oh, nice. What's that about? We'll investigate. Please wait here. No doubts, these are the infamous local bandits. Please, you have to help. I've been robbed. It's Damika, Wuklamat's nursemaid. Aaronville, Nosfe. Come any closer and we'll slit her throat from ear to ear. If you so much as nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Oh yeah? Hold on, did he say this is Wuklamat's nursemaid? Maybe this ain't such a good idea. Take the goods to the boss, we'll deal with this. Please, you have to give it back. I'm going after Namika. This lot I leave to you. Cocky bastard. I'll hang him by the ears and feed the old woman to the dogs. We can deal with them later. First, we need to put this one in the dirt. Damn it, she doesn't know when to quit. Well, where the hell am I supposed to go now? Oh, that's a little tiny mark. No need to worry, she's fine. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you. The bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea of where they've headed. You said they stole something from you. A bracelet. It was a parting gift from Wook Lamont. I see. Close as you two were, I can only imagine how much it meant to you. But what brings you all this way? With the right of succession ended and Wook Lamont crowned the next Dawn servant, she is ready to stand on her own. I told her as much, and my plans to return home to... She gave me the bracelet that I might always remember our time together. It filled me with such joy. I wanted everyone to know, everyone to see this wonderful gift given to me by the vow of resolve, and now it's gone. I would have let them take every coin to my name if only they had left me that bracelet. Oh, we're getting it back, bro. I got you. I would ask what you intend to do, but I know that look. We're getting that bracelet back. I'll knock them senseless. It's what Wook Lamont would want. Don't hold back, Nosfe. Please, you mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. I can assure you no harm will come to us. Nosfe will make certain of that. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it would be wise to show some restraint, lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well, to be sure all proceeds as it should. I don't know what to say. I can see why Wook Lamont puts so much faith in you both. Before anything else, let's see her back to Shashwan. She'll be safer in town, and with Iate there to keep an eye on her, we should have nothing to worry about. Thank you, both of you. Sleepy. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for you to get involved in this. Aranville told me what happened, and you needn't worry about Namika. If those bandits should find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet meant everything to her, and those bastards wouldn't care even if they knew. Makes me sick. But at least she's safe, and I know you'll set things right. If the Dust Watch can't be bothered to do their jobs, they can piss off. Brace for trouble. Aranville's composed demeanor belies his eagerness to help Namika. Alright, let's go and recover that bracelet. While I have nothing but contempt for these bandits, as this involves a gift from Wuklamat, we must be mindful how our actions might reflect upon her. I doubt Namika would find joy in the return of said gift if lives were taken in the process. If it comes to violence, I ask that you stop short of killing them. The rest we can leave to the Dust Watch. Well, now that makes me think you're strong. Really strong, are you? I may have saved the star on one occasion. No more than any other adventurer. You saved the star? That's a bold claim to make, but if true, that certainly speaks to your strength. If your curiosity has been sated, then please indulge mine. Is there anything you can tell us about these bandits? Let's see. Well, of late there's been talk about these unsavory types coming and going from blah 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 to the southwest. Is that the old mining town that was abandoned? That's the one. Now that ceruleum extraction is big business, no one wants to waste their time picking at the dried up veins there. Sounds like a perfect lair for bandits, not to mention that the one with the bracelet fled in that direction. So you'll be investigating the place? I can let the Dust Watch know if you like. No, not yet. It would be best if we went alone. There's something I'd like to ascertain if you have no objections. Right then, let's be off. You'll find those bandits and you beat 'em bloody, you hear? If you sense trouble, promise me you'll put yourself first. It seems the bandits have claimed this place for themselves. They've made no attempt to conceal their presence. How can the Dust Watch not have noticed by now? They're in on it, dirty cop. A question for another time. First, we must find the bracelet. I don't see the bandit who had it. Perhaps they're in one of the buildings. Ramshackled as they are, it should prove a simple thing to eavesdrop on anyone inside. If you would go and have a look about, I'll keep watch for trouble. The bandits will not notice you here. You can safely eavesdrop on any inside. As you lean in to listen, you begin to pick out voices in the muffled chatter. Dunno where we'd be without him. Probably shoveling sand, praying we'd strike it rich. Ain't that the truth? Only an idiot would work the mines with easier money to be had. Not when we've got a boss who can keep the dust watch off our backs, ha. I know it's that cop. Hey, watch what you say. The wind's got a way of carrying secrets to the wrong ears. Maybe so, but who'd ever believe one of them sainted souls was running our crew? That drunk who bought your story about the gold-shitting alpaca, am I right? I've seen it, though. They do exist. Ooh, an aetherite. Aether current, aether thingy majiggy. A wind ball. Come here, wind ball. Come back. How do I get up there? Oh, that was so much easier. The bandits will not notice you here. You can safely eavesdrop on any inside. As you lean in to listen, a familiar voice rings out through the wall. Let me out of here, you bastard! Shut your mouth, you sniveling little brat. Make me. I'll get you all back for framing my friends. The vulture most of all. You tell him he can eat shit. Oh yeah, it's definitely that cop. How about we give you the chance to tell him yourself? We'll see how tough you are then. I don't want to fight, 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 I do not want to fight you. Okay, I guess I have to fight you. The bandits who took the bracelet may be in this building. Have a listen and see what you can find out. I've brought back a prize you're gonna love, boss. Have a look at this bracelet. Beautiful, ain't it? But it was made by a famous artisan. You idiot. How are we supposed to move something like this without attracting attention? Boss, please, please, I'm sorry. Ah, reckon we could find a sailor who won't ask questions. Sell it for a song. Here, your reward, and don't bring me this kind of grief again. I won't, boss. Thank you. Finished, are you? Let's retreat for now. So, were you able to learn anything? Their leader is a man of the Dust Watch? That would explain why these bandits have been able to do as they please, and you say they gave the bracelet to him? It seems we have our work cut out for us. Did you hear anything else of note? Zakoa, that's the boy who confronted one of the officers in town, isn't it? And you say they threatened to take him to speak with the Vulture, their leader's alias, no doubt. Fitting for a man who preys on the helpless. Well then, not only do we have a better idea of who's behind the recent rash of robberies, but we also know he has the bracelet. Retrieving it without bloodshed will prove difficult, though, if he's that quick to point a gun to his own underlings. Was that what he did? I was trying to figure out what was going on there. We need to get him alone. I'll storm their hideout. I can take them. I want to do that. I know we need to do it alone, but whatever. The direct approach may have served you well in the past, but it won't suffice here. This is the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. He could claim we're the criminals in all of this, and no few people would believe him. I might have a plan. There's a small settlement to the southeast of here. Meet me there and I'll explain everything. We shall call it Lasagna. Meet me in Lasagna Town. That's why they call it a spaghetti western. Ah! If we're to retrieve the bracelet without conflict, it won't be done barging in through the front door. We'll have to lure him out. To do that, we'll avail ourselves of dragon-like creatures that live to the south of here. It's their breeding season, you see, and the males will flock to the scent of a female in heat. With a few ingredients and a sample of their feces, I can create an attractant that resembles the scent when burned. We can then lure the into the bandits' hideout, flushing out the Vulture and his gang. Then, while they're confronted with our flying friends, we can sneak in and search for the bracelet. I'm afraid I must ask that you collect the excrement. While you set to do that, I will go and procure the remaining... Oh, lovely! I get to go collect shit. And before you say anything, I do not ask this because of any aversion to feces. It would simply be easier for me to find the specific species of wild plants we require. Here, take this pouch, see it filled, and I will handle the rest. You asshole! This is so on purpose. I saved the world! How dare you! Okay, where is it? You survey the area but see no sign of droppings. Lovely. Oh, they're pterodactyls. Cool. Gross. I don't get paid enough for this. Oh, there's dinosaurs here too. Nice. What's this one? Triceratops? Oh my god, it's kind of cute though. The way it shuffles. Let's kill it. All that's left is to mix the feces with tumbleclaw fibers, dried whatever that the hell it is, and a generous helping of animal fat. Come, let's get back to blah, blah. This is like, I paid $40 for this game, and they're making me do the weirdest shit. Everything is ready. Time to set our plan into motion. Wild banana blend, creamy hot chocolate, tender shortcake, fruit and aloe jelly, vitality, critical hit, piety, ooh, banana. Aranville's gaze is fixed on the bandits' hideout, blowing smoke. A fair number appear to be gathered inside. Now's our chance. I will keep watch from here. The attractant I leave to you. Toss it into the bonfire near the middle of town. The pterodactyls will come soon after. Oh my god, what the hell? This is so weird. Don't know what ground targeting means. That's so stupid. I think I'm stuck. Oh, duh, I didn't see that. Said, ugh, what's that smell? It reeks. What did you put in that fire? Oh, just pterodactyl poop. Wasn't me, I swear. Ha! Ugh, did something die? Someone want to explain that ungodly stench to me? There's our dirty cop. Here they come. Boss, over there. Huh? What in the world? It's mating season, boys. Oh my god, they're terrifying. Run for your lives. Huh, so the smoke's what drew them here. I swear, when I find out who did this... I'd say our friends have stirred up enough trouble. Time to retrieve the bracelet. It's in his hand. Hey, what's going on out there? I'm still in here in case you've forgotten. Sit tight, we'll be right back. What? You gotta get me out of here now, they're gonna kill me. I'm begging you, please. Shh, they'll hear you. Fight, fight, fight. Uh-oh, he saw us. Busted. Shit, who was that? Hey, are you gonna help or what? Ah, the bracelet must wait. Let's break him out and withdraw for now. Girl, I hope you washed your hands. That's nasty. Thanks, I owe you one. For a moment there, I thought you might actually leave me behind. It's alright, Ginger. We gotcha. All that effort and not to show for it. Sorry about that, but damn, I didn't think anyone would have the balls to take on the vulture. No need to apologize. We were planning to save you, eventually. Really? And I don't even know who you are. You secret admirers of mine or something? Not a chance, kiddo. I'm just having fun with you, but I do appreciate the help. This man they call the Vulture, I've seen his face before. Was he not the officer you confronted in town? The one and the same. When he's not masquerading as a gang leader, he serves as deputy chief of the Dust Watch. That would explain why the bandits are so confident that they can avoid capture. You're trying to get back something the Vulture stole, right? Let me help. It's the least I can do after you bailed me out back there. I have an idea where he's hidden I have an idea where he's hid his cash. Reckon he's headed there now, too. We can go together. I've got a score to settle with him myself. I don't doubt that you do, but we need to know what it is first. Will you tell us? Right, so those bandits, they're called the Daybreakers, and it was me and my friends that founded the group. But it wasn't a gang of cutthroats, not back then. We just wanted to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. Kids being harassed by bullies, workers being exploited by the mining concerns, folks who needed help to even the odds. That was 3 years ago, and whenever we found someone scheming in the shadows, we settled matters the best way we knew how, with a duel. I see. By the old laws, anyone who loses in a duel must be held to account for their crimes, even those in position of authority. And we made damn sure they did every time. Before we knew it, our small band of friends commanded a force to be reckoned with. Then, about a year ago, the Vulture and his thugs showed up. They got the better of us and took over the Daybreakers. Everyone was afraid of him, so they did his bidding without question. But when he showed them how they could make a fortune easily, that was when he really won them over. Now the Daybreakers are nothing but a bunch of bandits and cutthroats who prey on the people that it was created to protect. I talked it over with my friends, and we all agreed that the only way to stop him was to challenge him to a duel. And he accepted. I still remember how he gloated that he'd win. But when the day came, he showed up with the Dust Watch and had my friends arrested on charges of robbery. As if it wasn't enough, he set their bail at a price no one could ever hope to pay. With them locked away, there was no one left to help me. None of my old friends from the Daybreakers, and certainly not the Dust Watch. And that's why you were ready to challenge him in the middle of town? I was, until that guy with the spear stopped me. No sooner had I stepped out of town than the Vulture's minions caught me by surprise. They took me prisoner then. Well, you know the rest. You said the Dust Watch would be of no help. Are they all working for the Vulture then? No, not all of them. The sheriff, Kamaka, he's as honest as they come, a staunch keeper of the peace. Problem is, he's a little too trusting and doesn't suspect a thing. If it were my word against the deputy chiefs, who do you think he'd believe? Well, if he knows where the Vulture keeps his spoils, perhaps he can help us recover Namika's bracelet. What do you think? For what it's worth, I have a plan, but I can't do it alone. A plan? All I ask is that you hear me out, but not here. I'll be waiting for you at the springs. I guess we can decide what to do after he gives us the pitch. I'm grateful he could take us to the deputy chief, but it'll be all for naught if we're seen. Good, you're here. This is where he hides his loot. I expect he'll show up soon. Shouldn't be long now before he shows up. Man, hush. I'm trying to talk to Aaronville here. Law of the land. Aaronville looks expectantly. Well, well, look who it is. Storing stolen goods here seems risky, but I suppose it's an option for someone with the authority. Yeah, he moves the spoils in cerulean barrels where no one would think to look. They're mixed in with regular shipments of fuel to Tuliolo, where they're sold off. You said he stole a bracelet of yours, right? If he knows you're on his tail, chances are he'll be eager to get what he came for it. But I doubt he'd trust a lackey with that business, given the provenance of the piece. No, I'll wager he's not letting that bracelet out of his sight till he's got coin in hand. I wasn't sure what to make of you, but I'm glad to see you're more than an impulsive kid. Oh well, not my finest hour, I'll admit. But there's a lesson in that. The vulture's slippery bastard. If you're gonna catch him, we need to back him into a corner with hard evidence. That's my plan. First, we need to lure him away from here. Over to the other town would be ideal. For that, I need one of you to help me. Then, I'll buy time for the other to search for the barrels for any stolen goods. And using that, we'll expose him as a criminal. There's no way to tell if he's carrying the bracelet, but regardless, there will be time enough to find it once he's behind bars. But won't he simply feign innocence? Oh, he'll try, and that's when I'll challenge him to a duel. A duel? That approach didn't work out so well for your friends, as I recall. True, but unlike before, I'll challenge him in front of the whole town. That way he won't be able to wriggle out of it like before. Every man, woman, and child of the wilds understands the importance of duels in the old law. The deputy chief would never disgrace himself by refusing. But wouldn't you be breaking the law by using a firearm in town? It's not as if we'd be using live rounds, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. What's important is that I get him to duel with as many witnesses as possible. When he loses, and he will lose, that'll be the end of the vulture. The plan is not without flaws, but what do you think? I say let Sokoa have his duel. We can trust in the old laws, as long as we get the bracelet back. That bracelet's really important to you, huh? Don't worry, I'll see to it you get it back. If you're satisfied, then so am I. I knew I could count on you. I was seen in the other town, so it's probably best I stay and search the barrels. Then you're with me. Tell the vulture I tried to rob you, but you managed to overpower me. Even if he suspects a trap, he won't be able to resist taking the bait. You'll want to buy your friend as much time as possible and make your way to the next town. Once you got the vulture there, I'll take care of the rest. Alright then, let's get it. Let's get her done. Those pterodactyl were likely the Chatona's doing. What's his angle? And then there's the brat. It's past time I dealt with him. He's oblivious to your presence. Perhaps a gentle poke will get his attention. Now where the hell is the poke button? No, not pose. Shush. Insist. Panic, deny, victorious, pet, victory, hug. Where the hell is the poke button? I freaking lost it. Panic, angry. Point, poke. There it is. What's this? Ah, an unfamiliar face in these parts. Ahem, have you needed the dust watch, miss? Ah, yes, good sir, I do. What? Sokoa tried to rob you, but you apprehended him? I see, so desperate was he to see his friends free from this prison, he turned to a life of crime. How awful. You have my sincerest thanks, miss. Might I trouble you to take me to him? Not that this is an appropriate time for me to play tour guide, but if you insist, the springs are home to the thriving cerulean mine industry. The prospect of easy coin has attracted some undesirables, though. Is this the place? I don't see him. Whoops, silly me. This isn't the right place. I see. Very well. Lead on. Is this the place then? I could have sworn I left him here. Sorry, I'm still learning my way around. Is this some sort of joke? Of all the... Let's keep moving. This better be the place. Ah, now I remember. I left him tied up around a big rock. Must have been a different rock. My patience is wearing awfully thin, miss. If he isn't at the next place we stop, I may be forced to do something you and I would both dearly regret. Ooh, he threatened me. Alright, now where do we go? Where do we go? Unless you'd rather I feed you one raw, needles and all, cut the chit-chat. Hurry up already. Yeah. Alright, where is he? Psych! You thought. I don't see him anywhere. Where is Zakoa? Tell me where he is or I'll bury you in the same grave. Confound it, he must have escaped. Goodness me, where could he have gone? That's it. I've had it with these games, and I've had it with you. Oh, he's gonna beat my ass. Hey, you looking for me? I challenge you to a duel. If you want to place me under arrest, you'll have to work a little harder. You'll be begging for a cell by the time I'm done with you.
Wahoote! Finally caught up to me, I see.
Well, if it isn't our young outlaw. You've taken up stealing, I'm told. Can't say I'm surprised about that, but I am surprised that you'd offer yourself up to be arrested.
Sorry to disappoint, but you're the one who's going to answer for their crimes today.
Hey! That's my jewelry!
And my bag! So you found the stolen goods. That's fine work.
This barrel was at Shisenuetsi Springs, mixed in with others bound for Tuliyollal. The Landsguard would have presumed it part of the regular ceruleum shipments and waved it through. And once it reached its destination, it would have been retrieved, and its contents sold for coin.
The audacity. Do we know who's behind this?
As fortune would have it, I spied the leader of this operation being handed one of the stolen items. A bracelet, which Vau Wuklamat had intended for her nursemaid, Namika.
It was from the Vow of Resolve?
Oh, you've seen it then?
No, never. And if I knew who had it, I would have arrested the scoundrel.
You would have had to arrest yourself. Oh, come off it. I saw you with the bracelet.
What's the meaning of this, Wahoote?
It's a setup, sir. I have the bracelet, yes, but I only 'cause I found it. I swear. They're the real criminals. They concocted this scheme to frame me, so they could get me out of the picture.
If you feel your honor's at stake, there's always the old-fashioned way. The law which folks have used to settle their differences for generations.
You don't mean...
Wahute, I challenge you to a duel. The winner is right, the loser is wrong. Doesn't get simpler than that.
Yeah, have at it!
Let your pistols do the talking!
Please, do you honestly believe you can goad me into playing your game?
You refuse, then? A baby alpaca's got more fight than you.
All right, boy. But remember, you asked for this.
Come on, Zakawa! Give him what for!
Shouldn't we stop him, Chief? Even if it's just rubber bullets, we're in the middle of town.
Be quiet. Just watch.
Gosh.
Oh, you little shit!
Looks like you've gotten slow in your old age, Vulture.
You and I are going to have a long talk.
I apologize for dueling in the middle of town. If you want to lock me up, then lock me up. But please, let my friends go. They've done nothing wrong.
You drew your gun within town limits. But Wahute drew first. Far as I'm concerned, you acted in self-defense. You're free to go. As are your friends.
Ha! You're not such a bad guy after all!
Just a man of the wilds, like you. But to think that Wahute had taken control of the Daybreakers, it pains me that it happened right under my nose.
What are you gonna do about his crew? Some of them are still in Tonatenui.
Those who have broken the law will be taken into custody. But those who haven't will be given the chance to resume walking the straight and narrow. What about you, Zakawa? What do you intend to do now?
Why, what I've always done. Protect the weak and help the helpless. The old-fashioned way.
Here, this was Vawuklamat's gift for someone, wasn't it?
Yes, a person very dear to her.
I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. My thanks again for your help apprehending the vulture.
That was a pretty nice shot, right? That ended up being rather more complicated than expected, but all's well that ends well. Finally, it's over. I couldn't have brought him to justice without your help. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Erenville is relieved to see everything set to the rights. On track. Now that we have the bracelet, let us return to the springs. Will you be staying there long? I'd like to give you a proper thanks after I find my friends. We weren't planning on it, but there's no need to rush. We'll see you at the springs then. I'll catch up to you just as soon as I've taken care of my friends. I want to play a game. You got time for a game of Triple Triad? It's all the rage round these parts. Only trouble is I keep losing. Ah, shit. I lost. Okay, maybe I won. I don't know. Oh, I won. Nice. Oh, I got a card! Damn it, I lost. Looks like I still need practice. I should play a few hands around the saloon. See if I can up my game. Who's this failer? Ye gads, look at those arms and those freakishly hardened neck muscles. Fine, fine, just put all of that away. My bracelet, thank you. Thank you so much. This is more than just a gift. It is a part of me I could never hope to replace. Truly, Wuklamat is blessed to have such devoted friends. Well, I wouldn't put it quite that way. I prefer to think of us more as long-standing acquaintances. Regardless of how you choose to describe it, there is no denying the depth of your bond, though I'm sure you'll continue to do so. Can't say I'm surprised the deputy chief turned out to be the bandits' leader. I always knew something wasn't right about him. An easy claim to make with the gift of hindsight. There you are. The real daybreakers have arrived. I'd like you to meet my two best friends, Kakana and Luwine. Luwine? Luwine? I don't know. Luwine! If it wasn't for you believing in Zakoa and doing what you did, we'd still be locked up. You have no idea how satisfying it was to see that bastard put behind bars. We never gave up hope that Zakoa would... Oh my god, I can't... Zekawa would find a way to get us out. He always was the best of the Daybreakers. Glad he was able to convince you to go along with this plan. Unfortunately, our group is smaller now, and lacking in strength besides. Some outlaws might see us as easy targets. Even so, if anyone should give the Dust Watch the slip, the Daybreakers will be there. We'll train night and day, so no one will get the better of us ever again, isn't that right? Right, and you'll teach us how to draw your pistols so fast, right? Well, we won't need to duel if all goes as it should. But on the off chance it doesn't, we'd best make sure everyone can match or beat my speed. I'm getting so sleepy. We owe you a great debt, and one of these days I'll be sure to repay it. On that you have my word, until we meet again. If you'll excuse me, I shall find a quiet place to rest. As I'll be here a while yet, though, do let me know if there is any way I can be of assistance. Were you not planning to take the train home? Oh, train service has been suspended, didn't I tell you? You mentioned no such thing. Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake. The tunnel was closed as well. An earthquake. It must have happened when we were still down south. There have been quite a few tremors of late, and a rather large one struck not long ago before you two arrived. I can only hope no one was hurt. At any rate, if you want to know when service will resume, you could speak with the station master yourself. Let's do that. The station is just over there. I'd like to believe the train will be up and running again soon. It seems people aren't too happy about the train delays.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions, and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliolal at the time. If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Seriously? You're offering to help?
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
Though, if you were willing to lend us a hand, too, we'd be truly tremendously grateful. Thank you! Thank you so much! I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you would please step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
I feel like we're about to get kidnapped. We're being sabotaged somehow.
Sorry for dragging you into this.
At least I can pronounce the name Shenza.
There they are. That's them, the 2 volunteers. Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe. And this grizzled mug is Zapia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
Much obliged for the help. I'll make it worth your while, I promise.
Something the matter?
Would you happen to be a fan of trolleys? Oh, he looks just like him! Maybe it's his brother or something.
Trolleys? They're fine, I suppose, but they're no match for our ceruleum-powered engine.
She's absolutely glorious, let me tell you. If you'd like to bask in her beauty, well, you should visit the depot behind the platform.
Right then. What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata-Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first. Come on, no time to waste.
Though no small number live in Shaloni, I must confess that I've never visited the home of the Hetsaro. As they largely live in accordance with older traditions, I suspect they may have a dim view of the railroads. Erenville is eager to be off to plain, one with nature. Come, let's follow... How did they say her name? Walika? Or was that his name? I don't know. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the in the depot, but you can still see it from outside. I'm quite taken with the sleek design of the head-end myself, though if you peek through the windows, you can probably catch a glimpse of enough jabber and Shinza. Thanks to these two, we finally have some real work to do, so let's get to it. I've got to get my glasses. Oof, I can't see. Where are my glasses? There they are. Ugh. Oh, my glasses are dusty. Hold on, hold on. Well, see you later. Oh, that's so much better. I suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way after all. I must confess, the train is an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods throughout the wilds now. Right. They should be to the northeast of here. Let's continue. Ah, there you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I've never had direct dealings with the people of this town, but I do know that their traditions mean a great deal to them, as does the land. Oh, this is a cute town. Where are all the people? Ah, such lovely clean air. It feels like a treat after the overpowering ceruleum of the springs. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. I'm glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I am Blah, Chief of Blah, and this is my son Blah. A pleasure to meet you. I thank you for the warm welcome and apologize for our sudden intrusion. I'm Blah from the Blah. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks, and we require timber to make repairs. This is Nosfe and Arenville, who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration effort. You're a most curious air about you, of oil and still, tan leather, and the faintest hint of pine, but not of the Tyroli sort. I gather you're not from these lands. I'm a traveler of the star. I hail from Eorzea. Truly, I would love to know more of you and the lands you have seen. I am told your people hold your traditions in the highest, yet I gather you're curious about those of others as well. But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her land and her children. The Hetso, in particular, have done much to guide our way of life. Where to hunt, to gather, to lay our heads, the Hetso teach us all these things and more. It is for that reason I believe that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. I see, that word Hetso, it means leaders of souls, in the Hetsaros tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetso among the Hetsaro. Here we look to the Ronek for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of aetherites, while we are committed to our traditions, this does not mean we reject all outside influences. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We will furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbors in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'll be glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way, and my son is always so delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you'll follow me. No, I forgot to attune to the aetherite. Wait for me. I will speak frankly. We fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Ronek have made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. A stableman near... I don't know how the hell to say that, mention that. Do you know what has caused this? We have our suspicions. Since others were drawn to this land by ceruleum, Shaloni has undergone a transformation. And the railroads are a part of that. As strong and resilient as they may seem, Ronek are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. As my father said, we do not necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this, we can't help but worry. Understandably, I thank you for being forthright. This matter concerns not only the Hetsaro, but all of Shaloni. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Valkona. Valkona, you say? We know him only through rumors, but he is apparently, how shall I put this? Hard-headed and aloof, he values technological advancements and efficiency to the detriment of all else. Mind your tongue, Shepetto. It's kinda true, though. While there is a grain of truth to the rumors, he is not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. His journeys have changed him for the better. He's a bit awkward, so he tends to get misunderstood. He is a passionate man who cares for his people like a sister. Is that so? That is certainly a side of him we weren't aware of. Nosfe fought beside Valkona in the Rite of Succession. I'd take her word over rumors. You took part in the Rite of Succession? You're that close to the Dawn servants? I was grateful for any help, but had no idea I'd recruited a bona fide hero. What can I say? I'm amazing. The succession of Dawn servants filled us with uncertainty for the future, but there is clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds that we might see Valcona for who he truly is. Do you think he might visit someday? Just as his father offered us guidance, I'm hopeful that he will do the same. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please take all you require. I can read so much better when I have the glasses on. It's not my comprehension, it's just the inability to see things without double blurs. We're terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Ronek foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad, and if needs be, we'll seek Valcona's counsel. My thanks again for your time in the timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. I hope to see you again soon. You'll come back, won't you? There's so much I'd like to know about the lands beyond Taral. We must talk again soon, next time perhaps on a hunt together. I know the fish will be done soon, but I'm so goddamned hungry. I just need to wait a little bit longer. I'm getting hungry too. We have to carry all this back to the station? We've more than enough timber to fix the ties. Now we need to transport it to the station, which will be a bit more involved than I thought. I didn't expect we'd be given so much. Mind waiting here a spell while I round up a few more hands on a Ronek? I won't be long. I'm glad that went well, and thankfully it seems we won't need to make several trips for the timber. Ooh, those are pretty.
Yep.
Erenville regards the pile of timber with undisguised weariness, and the land would tremble. While we wait, we could get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. It shouldn't take long if we split the work. Deliver the crate of timber to the main road. You'll have 2 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. I should think this will be enough. That was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. We'll see to the rest. Once we've repaired the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? As much as I'd love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. You'll have to wait for the one after, I'm afraid, but you'll be riding free of charge. It's the least we can do to repay your kindness. That's fine. Namika and no few others were here long before we arrived. It's only right they go before us. I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. And our friend will be driving. No engineer compares to her, and it's always a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worried about is our own Shinza, and we've still more to do. I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Shaloni you're keen to see, I'll leave you to it. There's a spot on my glasses, and I don't like it. And it's not coming off either. Had your fill of the sights? Well, they appear to have almost finished. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view the scenes in their entirety. Let's freaking go!
Glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat.
Here she comes!
thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Thrall. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yassolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day, our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream.
He sounds like Sam Elliott. I wonder if it is Sam Elliott.
Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yassolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Earthquake!
Not another one!
You can't be serious.
Gods have mercy.
What in the flying? What's happening?
Oh, the train! Nitobekwe and the others!
My home lies that way as well.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliolal?
We need to get back right away. We need to follow the airship. I don't know. I really want to follow the airship, but I know that's not the right answer. Unless she meant we're going back to Tuliolo, in which case they're both right. I don't think there's a wrong answer. I don't know. The wording's weird.
Heavens forfend.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning. The people need our help.
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone!
Yeah! What the? Ah!
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
Someone help me! Please! Oh! Oh!
Damn!
Bastard!
Damn! Don't hold back, Yoshi P.
What did it just do?
Thank you.
Save the things. Just get to safety. I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
That you should still live.
Zorolcha?
By the gods, what has happened to you?
This is your butchery, isn't it? After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
I thought he was dead.
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuliyollal and surrender of all its territories.
How is Kettenram still alive? I thought they shot him to death.
Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
No. My ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve. This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
This is his biological son.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been father's equal in combat.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
No! Farewell, Zoralja, my son. And forgive me.
What?
High-tech Phoenix down.
Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
Papa? No!
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
Sriracha!
You are no match for me.
Murderer. On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Sriracha, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli-Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
How the hell is Kettenram still alive? They didn't explain it, unless it comes up later. I can scarcely believe my eyes. We did everything we could, everything, but it simply wasn't enough. So they didn't save him. Damn. Father, no, this cannot be. How could this happen? No, Papa can't die. He can't. Oh my god. I'm a leather mommy. I'm keeping it. I'm not changing it. That's cute. Okay, no, I'm not. That is. I need the whole outfit first. I at least need pants. Oh my god. Okay, that's not bad. I need the ruby red dye though. Wuklamot is struggling to process what she has witnessed. No time for tears. How could this happen?
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save their strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
I don't understand. If only I'd been more careful. We must see to the people, assess casualties, as well as any damage done to the city, yes. Well, he's in shock, that's for sure. What can we do now? Galul Jaja was so proud to be succeeded by his children, to think that he will never get to see them carry on his legacy. At a time like this, we must take the initiative. There will be countless people in need of help. This was supposed to be the beach episode. Why did it get so dark? Right, so, Val Wuklamat, Val Kona, I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn, and the Landsguard have begun rendering an aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all we can. I thank you for the report. Please inform the guards. They are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. The people, I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you, thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Alphino and Alizé, could you take Bayside Bevy and Kryl and Aaronville the palace perimeter? Bleh. As for Nosfe, please come to the Resplendent Quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. I really do like that outfit. I just don't have enough dispellers right now. It's very Mad Max. A lot of good those guards just did, huh? Thank you. The pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And why are those things still in the sky? We had peace under Galul Jaja. We were safe, but now... Oh, they're gonna blame it on Wuklamat and Kona. Their brother is insane, bro. Oh shit, I went too far. I know, I went way too far. Thank you. I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader, they say he looked like Zeralja. But that can't be true, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people? But if it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? We've scarcely had time to welcome our new rulers, and now this? Can't we have a day of peace in this damned country? Thanks, I think I'm alright. Did you see them, those soldiers? They looked like people, but they killed and killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves? Thank you, miss. But my husband and son, they were... Aww, this is so sad. Beta Brick's favorite pots were shatter-smashed during the chaos of Big Fluster fight, and now his ankle is sprained, but these are only small frets. More importantly, is the city safe now, or still crawling with danger frights? Any news of inbreakers? They're gone, little Betty. And so is your king. Whoops. Okay, how do I get out of here? Why has it gotten so quiet out there? I'm not sure I want to find out. No, I think what I need right now is a warm, soothing bath. My thanks, I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Val, Wukla, Mott, and Valkona? They're not to blame, I understand. I do, but I need to clear my head. You finished aiding the people here? Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children. No, now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Could you go and see how things are at Talonmarch? Talonmarch? And afterwards, go and find Alize at Bayside Bevy. Ah. The fresh scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assault. The shop appears to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. The port remains unscathed, but the enemy ships continue to loom overhead. Alright, I'm about to break immersion and play a triple triad if they let me. Unless they're like, I'm too depressed. Oh, do you play triple triad? I hear it's popular overseas, so I taught myself. I think I already beat her before anyway. Let's go. There is no evidence of significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread this far, it seems. I've helped all those I could find and seen them delivered into the Landsguard's care. As many casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did, and if Zeraljaw actually meant to harm the people. I mean, look around, the buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How is Lamati? Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limit. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to Gornatruk Kalim Sands? God, I need sleep. It's 1 a.m. For a minute, I thought they were going to say she got beheaded. I'm like, whoa, whoa, that's really dark. That's some, like, Game of Thrones level dark.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamati. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamati. Lamati!
How? How could I?
Look at me, Lamati. You need rest. You and her both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
We'll handle this together. You won't save your people by brooding.
You'll stick with me.
Yeah, the story just got interesting.
Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do, rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believed that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. But my brother is different. There will be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
I'm fine. Just needed a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me and for urging me on despite all of my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly, I struggle to make sense of it all. The strange soldiers, those floating ships, the new powers Aralja commands. Given everything he's done and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray, but I will make it my strength, the strength to do what I must. Right, I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kona. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Alize I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Bevy. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm taking a bathroom break. Oh, you're back. By that, I take it to mean Lamati is feeling better? She needs to be strong for the people of Tyrol, I understand that, but she doesn't have to do it alone. So, if she intends to fight, then we fight together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. Alize regards the fallen soldier thoughtfully. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far and wide as you've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before. Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues as to Zeraljal's new powers. Examine the fallen soldier. You may move the camera as well as zoom in or out, target an area, and inspect with R2 and X. Hey, it's 111, make a wish. In place of where eyes or a mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of this helm. From a distance, it appeared to be simple armor, but upon closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it's made is unclear, and you see no signs of a power source. The general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's more advanced than anything you've ever seen before. So, what do you think? It's unlike anything I've ever seen. It looks like a person, but it's clearly mechanical. Indeed, while it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny, the lack of a face not least of all. Did you see any sign of a power source? So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling Aether into it earlier, but there was no response. That would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now, a far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? The Golden City. We have in the Sky Deep Synod. The palace is made of stone too. That's right, the glowing stone used in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others when we gather at Sun Perch. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. Looks like everyone is here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Greetings, everyone.
Gratia! Ishtola!
Raha! Y'shtola!
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest. But I gather circumstances are quite dire.
Girl, you missed everything.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuglamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant, addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold?
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Galul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
I didn't see that coming.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Galul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allagan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake?
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different. baby? Now, hold on. Why would you...
Now, what's this?
What is this? Who are you?
Though it never opened again, Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value.
Was that baby Kryl?
All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact, either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important. So Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Sharlayan and raised her as his own.
It is Kryl.
Then the child was...
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliyollal. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers looked like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out.
Oh, I thought they shot him.
When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zoral just somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections, but what of my home? What's become of it?
We're gonna find out. This looks like a job for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zorolja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliyollal. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
I think that's a good place to stop for the night. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Dang, almost 6 hours. That was good.